All right, how am I now? Am I better? Am I better? Hello? Hello? Okay, I need to go grab the boards. Yeah, donate your points again. Contribute your points. Is it a lot better? Okay, so I make no guarantees that this isn't gonna get worse. Just letting you guys know. But anyways, I gotta go. I want to walk over there and grab my boards. I never picked them up. All right, I'm back, bitch. Twitch is being really stupid, huh? Well, it's my connection. It's my connection to Twitch. Google Fiber doesn't like Twitch or doesn't like anything. They expect that we only intend to consume data and not create anything. Okay. Let's take a look at this. It's our typ60sl. There's a funny thing I want to do, which is I have the typ60 non-SL, and I actually want to move this assembly over to it. But we don't need to do that now. We could just do that later. Does Splatoon give you issues whenever you play online? Not all the time, but like it's decently consistent with when I have issues with Twitch. But it's different because it only ever shows its head like, you know, occasionally. Like I might disconnect from a match. Yeah, I might disconnect from a match and then like it's fine, whereas I'm consistently sending data for long periods of time when I'm streaming. So then if things are fucked up, then like, you know, you get crazy weird periods of frame drops and it's like different. I probably lag when I'm playing Splatoon. So it's just different. Okay, I don't want to watch 1408 anymore. Hold me. It was overall an okay movie. I think the thing about horror movies is that like horror movies either have a twist or they don't. And either way, I would just say that every horror movie, there's no horror movie that has a good ending. Because either it's a twist, it's like, oh, okay, there was a twist. Or it didn't have a twist and you're like, what the fuck was this? Like, what was that? But like, you know, I think horror movies, they're like I enjoy horror movies. I don't really watch them that frequently, but I enjoy them. But like the last like 15-20% of every horror movie is just like, oh, this is okay. There was no reason to watch like I could have just saved these last 10-15 minutes. All right. Anyways, let's run a type test on this. I don't remember what it has, so let's see. Oh, actually, hold up. Wait, I just realized there was some other chores we were supposed to do here before we got started. Before we got started with this guy, there's some other stuff we need to do. Everybody dies or is horrifically traumatized. I prefer paranormal thrillers compared to something like Halloween or shit like that. I don't know. Whatever. This is fine. Horror movies are great until the point where you start to figure the ending out. Yeah, or up until the point where everything falls apart. Okay. How about this? I'll do this type test now, and then we'll do some chores, and then we'll start the build. A24 has made some of the best horror films, but their endings are still questionable. Okay. This board. This is the typ60sl. This board has, cherry clear topped black Nixie switches with Sprit Slow Extreme 5 68 gram springs. This is, the key sets are Palm Ink from Escape Keyboards. Yeah, let's do a little type test for you. I hate long springs. That's crazy. I do not like short springs at all. Chomchi, welcome. Alright, here we go. Let me get this off. Oh. What do you guys think? Is it a cool board or what? What a cool board. Oh yeah, guys, get your points in again, yet again. All right, we got some chores to do, and then we'll figure this out. So, the very first one is for tax purposes, I need to figure out how many film rolls I used for some of these paid gigs I did. So I need to figure out which one are the paid gigs. All right, it was my first one of 2023 was shooting Pup in Joyce Manor. So that was before this. Oh, no, too far back. Okay, this is around this time. Alright, so let me write these down here. This is typ60sl. Actually, I need to... Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. I should put this all in a spreadsheet. Let's just do this. Okay, film for paid concerts. When are you getting us all VIP passes to 6ix9ine? I can't get that many. Concert name, typ60sl Portrait 800. Okay, this is pup, Joyce Manor. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's 3 Cinestils and 1 Portra 800. Yep. Alright, next up would be Sabrina Carpenter. I think that one I did 5 rolls. Here it is. Okay. So that's Cinestil, that's 2, 3. Alright, this is Portra 800. Oh, I only did 4? That doesn't seem right. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I only did 4. Wow, okay. Alright, so the same thing here. Sabrina Carpenter, I did 3 and 1. Alright, next up was Masiwe, which I think might have been shortly after. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, it looks like just 3 Cinestils. You guys like Masiwe? I love Masiwe. 3 and 0. Alright, next up was Blue Bucks Clan. That was one of the worst shows to shoot. Okay, oh, I had a 400D in there. Okay, so I need to relabel this 800T. And it's still 400. Whoa, my phone just buzzed. Okay, 0, 0, 0. Okay, Blue Bucks Clan. Alright. 1 800. Oh shit. 1 800T, 1 400D, and that was it. Perfect. Okay, after that, we had Charles Wesley Godwin, the king of reusing all the photos I shot for him. Getting a ton of mileage out of all that. Alright, so that's 1 800T, 2 800T. That's 1 Portra 800. So I've only done 3 rolls. Okay. Charles Wesley Godwin. 210. Yep. Alright, Salute and Young Sing. That was a bit later. I'm going to say probably down around here. Still later. Hey, you guys remember this? Where the hell was this? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, I think this might have been only one single roll of 800T. That's cool. Salute Young Sing 100. Alright, one more. There's only one more to do here. Malcolm Todd. Which I believe must be starting here. What is this? Oh, what a bunch of great pictures here. Excellent. I think this is Men I Trust. Okay, Malcolm Todd. Alright, that's 1 800T, 1 400D. Was that it? I only shot 2 rolls there? Alright. Now, I think what's interesting is there were some shows I shot. Okay, you guys tell me this. I don't know if you guys do taxes in America. But if you have a gig where you're not paid, Should I like be writing off the rolls of film that I used to shoot for those? Because there were like a small handful of shows I shot because I wanted to, and then like they weren't paid. Definitely yes, it's a loss. Okay. All right. You got it, buddy. Okay. Where is this? Where do I find this stuff? Okay, so there's a couple more here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think I had four unpaid shows that I could look for. Okay, LF System, Slater, Gorgon City, and Father. Okay, let's find those. You shot them for the potential to get paid. Savior, welcome. Plastic Bits, welcome. 74-inch desk, that's nuts. I have, this one's, I think, 63. I can't imagine, the 74 is nuts. These points are motherfucking running out. Alright, let's look for LF System. Should be around 490 or so. When the hell was this? LF System. Oh, it was after. Okay. Here it is. Cinestil. Oh, I guess there was just one Cinestil. 800T. Alright, and then they were my last 3 of the year were the ones that were unpaid. Oh yeah, this one. This roll I fucked up. Okay, 800T. I think this was 800T. It's hard to tell. it's hard to tell what this all was here. Points have been feeling sparse after losing the past couple gambas and 3 contributions today. Alright, what was this one? Portrait 800. Cinestil 800T. Yeah, I can't tell what film stock this was. Oh shit. I should write these things down in advance in case something like this happens. Alright. 800... 800... 800T. Okay, so it's at least 2, 1... maybe one more. I don't know what it was. If anything, I could just put it as like the cheapest film stock I normally use, which would be like a Fuji Superia 400, which I think a lot of people will contend is just like Ultramax at this point. Koala, welcome. What do you guys think this film stock is? Oh. Wait, I see something. Okay, what's interesting is that this, the way that this was like burned onto the film, like the data between frames, looks really thin compared to some of the other film stocks I ever use, which actually makes me think that it could have been Superia 400. Because I think that that's kind of typical whenever I shoot. But I don't know. I mean, I could just be making that up. In any case, I will still just say that that's what it was. Superia 400. It's probably the safest thing to call it that too, because it's like, if I get audited over one single roll of film, then I mean, it's like, well, this is the cheapest roll at that time. All right, Gorgon City. I think, yeah, starts here. All right, this is Spirit 400, Cinestill 800T, two 800Ts, a 400D, and what looks like an 800. So I think we covered all of them. It's just two 800Ts, and then the others that I've already mentioned from before. Yep. 2, 1, 1, 1. So that one I actually did 5 rolls for, just because that's like, that was one of the biggest shows I've ever shot up to that point. All right, and then finally the last one here, Father. That's Superior 400, Kodak 800. What are you even shooting on? Like the camera I use at these concerts? I use a Nikon F6. 800, 800T. I think that's what this was. And this is Pro 400H. Whoa! Oh, wow, I actually used a Pro 400H on this. Okay. I think that is all. Okay, this concludes tax time. Also, how has my frame rate been? Have I been dropping frames? Where's my water? Somebody stole my water bottle. I'll be back. Okay. Not really, not that I've noticed. It's fine for me. All right. Sick. Okay. So I guess maybe it's that. Maybe I need to stream for 30 minutes on Twitch San Francisco and then just like get all of the badness out every stream and then switch over to San Jose midstream, and it seems to be the pattern that's worked so far in these two streams. What do you guys think? Maybe I should just have my my stream starting soon screen on for 30 minutes every stream moving forward. Universal, welcome back. Okay, the next chore on the list here. Where is this? I want to change these key sets back to what they were from before. Kind of. I think I'm going to get rid of Savior, I'm sorry. I think I'm going to get rid of Earth Tones here. I think I'm going to switch it to... I'm going to switch it to SoWare. I just don't think this color matches well enough with the board. One of the issues with SoWare is where did I put it? Woo SoWare? Here it is. Hey, I did use it for 2 days. You just mostly didn't see it. That is what happened. I did change it to it. I just didn't think that this worked. I'm wondering what this could go well on. That's what I'm back to wondering. Alright, one thing I don't like about plateless builds is that, like, if you're using these wire pullers, it like, you might end up trying to pull the switch out, which is like, just feels really goofy. You know what I mean? I don't know what I mean. All right, so I do have some news and notes here. Oh, I finally bought the F1 raw. Bought an extra daughter board. The plan is in motion, guys. I want to know if it was worth my time to try and experiment with them. Oh, have you ever shot with any cine lenses? I want to know if it was worth my time to try and experiment with them for photos and video. I haven't. I mean, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure fully how to respond to it. I got to imagine cine lenses are probably appropriate for cine cameras. That said, obviously, I'm guessing you're trying to adapt it to something that seems a little more modern, I would suppose, and something that's probably not a cine camera. I don't know if that's too far of an assumption to make, but I just that's what I assume. Oh, why am I putting this back on? There's some interesting stuff that you can get out of it, but I don't know. I mean, if you like the experimentation aspect of it, then it's worth it. Like, that's what it comes down to. For me, I think like when it comes to lenses at this point, it's like what am I really, really, really getting out of it that I don't already have the coverage for? Like, what am I really, really, truly getting out of it? And that's where my answer always like ends up for me. And there's an RF mounted T1.05 lens that's like $500 by Seven Artisans. Go for it. I've been hearing a lot about these like Chinese. I think Seven Artisans is Chinese, right? Like a Chinese third party lens producers where they're like doing really, really, really good work. So if you're not even going for something that's like legit vintage, you're probably saving a ton of money, and so like go for it. There's, I don't know if you, I want to pull the trigger so badly, but I don't know if I want to do that or just spend my money on the ultra lens I was talking about a couple streams ago. What is, oh, it's RF mounted. You're on a Canon system? Unfortunately, yes. Ooh, okay. Got it. RF, is that... That's not their mirrorless line, right? That's the, those are the Canon DSLRs, is that correct? Or am I incorrect in saying that? It is? It is which? RF and RFS is their mirrorless. Oh, wasn't there something weird about like? Okay, I'm not a I don't know enough about Canon, so bear with me here. I thought there was like something about CXCVPN, like third-party capability not really being there for like the mirrorless lines. Is this just like unauthorized or something, or what? Or am I misunderstanding what is meant by that notion? I thought there was a whole thing about like okay, forgive me if I've totally misunderstood or made this up, but I thought there was something about how like their like Canon just isn't really like allowing third-party manufacturers to produce lenses for their mirrorless systems. Did I make that up or am I crazy? I mean, I don't think you're wrong. Like it's something like the reason why like Sigma and Tamron aren't making stuff for like Canon mirrorless, right? So I gotta imagine if like Seven Artisans and other Chinese manufacturers are making lenses, I gotta imagine there's some kind of weird skirting around this. There's a photography content creator I follow who I like him. I think he's not like my 100% favorite, but I like him. He has like pretty hot takes, which some of them I think land for me, and some of them not as much. But his name is D Rosa. And he like really advocates the use of like these like overseas manufacturers trying to like replicate like really expensive old vintage lenses. Both what? Huh? Eh? Oh, I was like, where is the last keycap? All right. Okay. Let me bag this up. I want to switch systems so badly. All right. Now that we have this piece of paper here, I could do this thing. Ah, yeah, baby. I'm too far deep. That's kind of the same thing for me for Nikon, but I really like Nikon because the compatibility is just amazing. Like, it's so simple. It's so simple to use the same lens for a film, DSLR, and mirrorless camera. You hear the Nikon box? I did. That's pretty crazy. Pretty interesting. What I was hearing was that, like, I remember seeing some discourse. You know what's interesting? Threads. Threads by Meta. I think photography discourse there is really good. I'm just not sure if I found like that same thing on Twitter, but I've just kind of been off Twitter for a while. So I just don't know if it's really there, but there's a lot of photographers who like migrated to having discussions on like Instagram threads, and someone was just kind of pointing out that like why are like the Z8 and Z9's like video capabilities like so like not talked about. And there was someone who kind of mentioned like, yeah, like the fact that it's like the Z8 and Z9 are so strong came from like was the reasoning for Red initially suing Nikon. And it seems like Nikon buying out Red is kind of the response to that lawsuit. So, interesting thing. Anyways, let's run a type test on this, yeah? So we now have DCS on the Seisero with the Duroc White Lotuses. So let me get this off. You want to sue? I'll buy you, bitch. That spacebar is deep. There's a funny noise coming from it. I'm thinking maybe it's the switch. Maybe there's just some kind of weird leaf thing. And I'm not sure if you guys hear it. But it's nice that you guys think it's nice. Alright, whatever. You know, Nikon shit ain't even that bad. People just hate on it because of the brand and their old flops. Yeah, and that's the funny thing is that, like, I don't know what to say. I feel like there's a difference between people talking about photography and people talking about cameras. And at some point, like, I've just given up on talking about cameras. Like, it's like, I'm just going to get what I think, like, works. And hopefully it'll just work for me. So that's like, kind of where I am. Is a switch, I'm like 90% sure. I mean, here's one thing we can do, is, like, if I take off the whole space bar and then, like, put another keycap on it. Let's see if we still kind of hear that weird sound. Yeah, it is. Yep, it is. So, I guess the spacebar does sound good, just not the switch part of it. I'll fix this. I'll write this down as I should fix this. Film ticking, Seisero tactile. That's the same problem with my spacebar earlier this week. Yeah. So I'll fix this another time. I can't be bothered now. All right. Oh man, my water bottle's empty. Only picture I've gotten paid for was on a $100 Fuji with a $50 lens. Pikachu, welcome back. All right, I'm gonna go fill my my water bottle, and we'll be back for some actual keyboard build content and discussions about photography. I feel so stuck in my work sometimes. I feel like it's really hard for me to branch out what I'm comfortable in shooting. Oh, absolutely. I mean, same here. Yeah, I mean, there's as a photographer, I'm very I'm limited in my knowledge and skill set. Like, there's a lot of things that I know I should know, and I don't. Like, I have a pretty nice Nikon flash unit. It's an SB910. And almost never use it, and I really don't fully understand how to use strobes in general. What are we doing today? We're going to be building an Alps, putting together an Alps build for this typ60sl. So it's like, I just know that, like, I just need to practice, and I don't practice. If you're shooting professionally, use the best gear available. I mean, yeah. If you're, I think there's a couple things. If you're shooting professionally, yeah, like, the best gear available, like the best gear you can afford, that you can afford to buy or afford to rent, 100%. If you're shooting for, like, you know, personal, like, artistry, I think there's just this aspect. I was just watching a video from earlier today. One of my other, so I've talked about some of my favorite photography creators. I really like Kyle McDougall, for you know, photo film. Just like his sort of whole thing. Attic Darkroom is also really cool for how he approaches, like, for example, developing and scanning film in interesting different ways. Who else is there? There's someone else I really like, and I forgot. Oh, Tin House Studios. That guy. He talks a lot about the business of photography, commercial photography specifically. I was just talking about D Rosa. I like D Rosa. He has, like, some hot takes, which I think land a good amount of time. Uh, but the other guy I was thinking of is James Popsis. I actually copied this. I copied this down earlier today because I think he just released this video, and maybe we could just watch this one part of it together. Because I thought this was a really interesting, like, and sort of like sage insight. And I want to find where he says it. Okay, real quick. Again, if you're not shooting professionally, like, I mean, I guess even if you are shooting professionally, it depends on what it is you're shooting. He said there's a video on stuff that he says he wished he had known. And I'm probably gonna have to cut this out of the VOD, but
I've still not talked about anything photography specific, so let's do that. Although this scene looks kind of nice for my kind of photography. First thing I wish I'd known about photography when I started is that there is no such thing as a good photo, because one person might look at a photo and think it's the best thing they've ever seen, and another person might look at it and think, that doesn't do anything for me. And they're both right, because it's art ultimately, and everybody has their own tastes, which means that it's very difficult to rely on the opinion of others to work out whether your photos are any good or not. The only barometer, the only true barometer you have of whether or not your photos are good is what you think of them. And that's all that matters. And basically, I spent many years worrying what other people thought of my work, when really all I needed to care about was what I thought of it. And I've enjoyed photography an awful lot more since I had that realization.
Yeah, I think that it's interesting because I've come to this realization pretty recently too, but I think it's also I think it's important, but I also think that it's, like, somewhat a privileged perspective to have, for I guess in some aspects, but it also, I think, also relies on maybe some of the type of photography you're doing. So there's that. I don't know. Anyways, I guess let's get started here. Let me just make sure there wasn't anything else to do. Oh, there was one last thing. One last thing to do, which was, no, there isn't. No, my thought here was I wanted to actually put the chip in. Like, I have a spare chip to put in to here, but I don't have an extra screw for it. Which feels a little silly, I'd say. Wrong bag. Oh my fucking god, I need to renew my Adobe. I have a problem shooting face on, and it all just feels so flat. Yeah, there's, if you're shooting weddings, pretty much no artistry involved. They're all template photos. Yeah, how do they not include this extra screw? Or did I lose it? I don't know. Or is it in a different bag? Alright, there's the chip. There's the daughter board. Here's a bunch of screws, but they're all too long or too thin. Here's a bag of Geon feet and extra tadpoles. Would not include. No, this is for my Seiseto. This is not for the Type 60. Yeah. So, anyways. Basically, I got an extra like the chip is detached that you would screw in. No, it's not the Type 60. There's an extra chip you have to screw in, and like I have to switch it from the current build to like any other subsequent build, even though I have an extra chip, because I don't have an extra screw to actually screw the chip in. Which is whatever. Whatever. Or I lost it. That's also an option. Okay. Alright, let's get started on the Type 60 then. Oh, fuck. Daughter board. Alright, so one thing, Elvin, while you're here, if I could just confirm, the answer's probably yes. But I can, like, move like an assembly from the SL to a non-SL, right? Because that was kind of my plan here. I have the non-SL. Okay, yeah. So I'll do that. I'll do that after we sort of finish up here with this current build. Okay, so I got a PCB here, and also an extra O-ring. I did that to my non-SL. Alright. Good to know. Alright, you got some Mil-Max sockets that I'll never use. Guess I could just throw this away. Yes. Alright, so a couple of things to note here. So we got that extra daughter board. That's chill. Mil-Max sockets I won't use. I'll put that away. O-ring. I have the plate that I want here somewhere. My Alps are in the non-SL. I love it. Ah. Okay, so the question is, do I remember which one is the one? I think it's this. This is the plate, right? That looks like a plate that's for a Type 60. Okay, let's test this PCB. Did you get any blockers other than HHKB? Well, it came with all of them, but I'm not going to use them. All right, via. No, is it via vial? I guess I'll open both of them. And I guess I'll also open both the, okay, here's what I need to do. I need to bookmark these pages. Edit. All bookmarks. What the fuck? Where'd it go? Oh no. Bookmarks bar. There you go. Bookmarks bar. There you go. Okay, let's grab some tweezers. Unplug this. Vial. Alright, so this one is Vial, and it works on desktop Vial. Oh, and I guess also Via. Oh, that's lit. Okay. Oh, shit, okay. Let's do this. Wait. That's not the Matrix. What? Oh, this is somewhat broken. Split back. Split right shift. Is there no testing? Oh, that's kind of weird. I don't know what's up with this. Well, luckily, it did, key tester. There we go. All right. Let's remap first. Backslash, tilde, backspace, left control, layers, MO1, left win, left alt, basic, right win. Let's cover those up. Let's change that to regular escape. Then on layer 1, mostly good. Insert, delete, caps lock, nothing, print screen, scroll lock, pause, up, media, basic, // home page up, left, right. Clear all those out. Plus, minus, end page down, down. Okay. Quick, speed run. All right. Anyways, it's funny. I have a friend who, he kind of jokes around, but also kind of doesn't. Where he will literally like he's like kind of debated getting you know, like a pocket film camera for like the last several years. And his argument for not actually pulling the trigger is just that like there's none good enough for what he might want it for, which is to look good. He like wants the camera itself to look good, which is kind of silly. But at the same time, I mean, whatever. Do whatever you want. When kill is HHKB. All right, I like how it's marked on here. It's awesome. Very cool. Anyways, but I think he also, I imagine he's aware of how ridiculous this is. I don't know. I make no guarantees. But, you know, I think there's a lot going on about, you know, the influence of social media on, you know, people's purchase patterns, which includes, you know, the world of cameras, right? I'm going to put this away. So anyways, there's supposed to be a Rolly AF that I think is going to be releasing soon. Like, I don't know, within the next year or so. Savior or Pikachu, I don't know if you guys have heard of this. I just found out about this today. And I was looking at it, and it actually looks pretty exciting. I mean, to have AF, and also have the lens open up to f2.8. The last check mark that I think I personally would need is like how big is it? Because if it can potentially be comparable in size to like some of the smaller cameras, I think that would just be like really extremely exciting in my opinion. We need to do some stabilizers, huh? All right, we're gonna do. Let's do some Owl Labs. Hi, brother, welcome. I guess I should also get my whole thing prepped up here, my whole workspace. Fush, welcome. Oh, Fush, you're here. Fush, I got a question for you. Fush, have you previously received all of these things? I'm sure you might have said that you have, hopefully. But, you know, I never marked it down. So if you are just able to confirm that you received all of these things, just let me know. Yeah, I received them? Hell yeah. Alright. Trimming this down. I have so many that I never marked as received. And that is purely my fault. You did get the Rama? Hell yeah. Okie doke. Alright, we're down to 110 more items to confirm. That was a big one. Someone who doesn't go on social media much, what do you mean about the influence thing? So here's what I would say. The Fuji X100V is a mirrorless. I think it's like a fixed lens camera, right? It just got really popular because of the internet. And I mean, I kind of get it. It's got a bunch of like presets on it that people say looks like film. I look at some of the photos people take with it, and I would say it doesn't really look like film. It looks good. I don't think it really looks like film a lot of the times. But yeah, it's just really, really, really hype. Yeah, and so they just announced a successor, and there you go. The X106 is back ordered for like 2 years already. And I don't know what to say. Like, that is also probably a good camera. And I think like one thing here that I suppose Fuji has done that really they really nailed this one was they made people want they really made people want to get their cameras. I wouldn't even venture to say that it's like hobby drama. It's just like kind of what it is, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Like just the marketing just I guess crushed it, or I don't know. You know. I call hype. Yee. Oh, yee. Question for you. You're here. Because you're here. I just wanted to confirm that you got these things. Have you received these things? I just never marked it as received if you've ever told me in the past. Again, my fault. Yes, thank you. All right. Sick. Kendall Jenner started using contacts. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, I got a contacts because my friend was talking about, oh, you should get a contacts. This is like when I was like really just starting. And then later I found out, oh yeah, it's because like, you know, Kylie Jenner, Frank Ocean, they got caught using contacts, and that's, yeah, it definitely got out of hand too. You selling stuff? Huh? Oh no, my these are all my prize giveaways. I have a list of items that I've sent out, and I've just marked them on my sheet as like, okay, I need to confirm with these people that they've been received, and I never did, or if I did, I never marked it. Dark Prez, welcome. Yeah, the 200 was it was my 200 sub prize for my last subathon. I never got my heavy grail I won. Oh, let me check that for you. Yeah, I'm checking. Oh, you're right. All right, let me send one out. Okay, what we got here? What else do we need? This. This. I need a space bar. Space bar wire. Yeah, I might get lost in the mail. Whoa. I need this thing. So I can't do anything when carriers eat your packages. Send a solo paper cup. That was there too. Anyways, I was sending you know, this Rolly 35 AF that's supposed to release AF f2.8 point and shoot, which I find kind of exciting. Anyways, I sent it over to that same friend. Oh shit, why did I do this? He was just like, yeah, this doesn't look like it's gonna pop off on TikTok. So yeah, X106, I was on the marketplace and saw one for sale. Dude said this camera wasn't for me. I didn't like it. Proceeds to sell it for more than 500. more than it's worth. I mean, we were kind of talking about this a couple streams ago, of just like it kind of makes sense. Like, it kind of makes sense in some ways to sell things for fair market value. I hate it. But it kind of makes sense where it's just like, okay, like this, if this guy chooses to sell it at cost or less, why should someone else benefit from being able to sell it for 500 more than it's worth? You know, like, it's like, you can't, fuck, I just did this again. You can't trust anybody. And like, it's part of, like, for me, the reason why, like I'm more apt to keep some of my stuff than to sell it at all, rather than figuring out if it's going to be selling for cost versus flipping. You know, it's ludicrous. Yeah. Anyways, all this to say is that, look, I think I think there's a deeply heavy Fuji fanboyism. I think that has pervaded the internet, but I mean, there's also from that aspect a lot that goes. We were just talking about this a little bit earlier, but did I do this one already? Fuck, I can't tell. Is that a Sora amiibo? Yes, it is. Rave Stardust, welcome. I finally completed the Smash collection. Based. Thank you for the follow. That's the reason you follow. Oh, his follower's only still on? Oh, shit. No, it is off. Okay. Anyways, the whole point I was trying to lead up to was, when it comes to camera gear, it's so far away from actually talking about photography, that it just like doesn't make sense to me. Like, there always seems to be like just some kind of online discourse, YouTube videos, people discussing things on whatever. It's just like, oh yeah, like this sucks, this is better, this sucks, this is better, and it's just like, I mean, it's like, sometimes it just it's just silly. Internet discourse comes with any community. John Bond, you're here. John Bond, I have a question for you. Have you received this? I never marked that you've received it. You probably might have mentioned it in the past. It still doesn't say that. Oh, you got them. Okay, cool. All right, and we're knocking this down. We're knocking it down. I got a big list. And it's getting smaller. They're in my FL? Oh, nice. I was talking with a coworker about how internet peaked in the late 2000s. I don't know if I would agree with that, honestly. I don't think I agree with it. Just because that was the era of, like, free hugs and flash mobs. I don't think that was the peak of the internet, no. when you put it like that. Planking and parkour, yeah. Remember coning? People would go to McDonald's and then ask for one singular ice cream cone at the drive-thru, and then pick up the ice cream cone by the ice cream. I'm just checking to see that I've done this all properly. Yeah, free hugs devalue paid hugs. Yeah. They really fucked up the market for that. Remember Cody 2012? You know, I never watched it. I do remember. And what I also remember was nothing happening. I think the older you go in the internet's history, the more free reign and insane bloodbath it was. What you would consider the peak, I still don't know what I would say to that. um, but yeah, I don't know. I would say in my head it probably would have been like pre MySpace. So what was that, like 2002 or 3? That was an interesting time because I don't know. Uh I don't know how to explain it. Like the internet was definitely by that point, you know, already feeling like it was unlimited, but you'd still there you go. Like it was still kind of like it was a sort of a period of transition of when the internet was becoming part of your daily life. And I think that that part of it made it charming. I think that's what I would say. Paul, when did folks get their first internet account? I think 96. I was 6 years old. And my dad had set up America Online. And he set up accounts for me and my brother. And then he put us as, the kids only tier, which was just severely limited content. And then we begged to get moved out of it so that we could look for Dragon Ball Z content and rap lyrics. We wanted rap lyrics and Dragon Ball Z stuff to look at. Mine was 91. A friend was a senior admin at Washington University in St. Louis. Gave me a student count, and I wasn't a student there. Wow. That's awesome. I mostly use internet for N64 glitches like Mario Kart shortcuts. Yeah, a few lifetimes ago. Yes. I think that was even Game FAQs was around back then. And I remember I printed out like 80 sheets of paper for Super Mario RPG for the Super NES. And I think my dad was not very happy. Old Man Hammer chimes in when I was 6. I want to know something I didn't have in a book. Tutoring bad, no internet, no answer. My dad had also bought like a whole physical encyclopedia set at some point. So there was another resource in the house for that too. For when we couldn't get connected to the internet for whatever reason. We had those. Every family had that set. Obviously, it didn't have everything, though. Mine were brown and gold flow. I think same. Yeah. Bricana, that was already a decade old. Yeah, I had that too. At its own stand, we had like a whole shelf for it. Oh, shit. What the? Just popped out? What time is it? Oh, it's 11:30. I'm trying with their sets. So then I was a weirdo and bought the World Almanacs every year as well. I read it like a fiction book. It's called Trivial Pursuit Studies. World Almanac is still good. I remember buying the Guinness Book of World Records for a couple years. It was. It's crazy how far they've fallen. But I mean, at the same time, some of that shit was really weird even from the start. Like, remember when that TV show came out and then there was like the records for like the people who could squirt the most milk out of their eye sockets? Remember that TTS you did that time that was long? If you ever do that again, do a World Almanac article. I was just looking, no idea they still published them. Oh, wow. I mean, we could. Alrighty. There it is. Okay, screw-ins, and then we're going to use some of these wire cushions as well. Jason, Jason 7 of 9. Oh, I guess I still did just send it. I dropped off the envelope with the stickers and stuff. I don't know if you've received it yet. Probably not. I just dropped it off like 2 days ago. Yeah, the Type 60 PCB is sick just because of all the markings telling you where stuff goes. Oh shit! This is O-ring. I can't use these. Oh shit. Okay. Luckily, I do still think I have some. They're there somewhere. I need to use some clip-ins. All right. Damn. Well. All right. Stream extends. Okay. We can use this on... there's a couple of stream options that we have next time around. I think we could use this next stream, which I guess would be Wednesday. I want to rebuild a walnut tofu tray situation. Kind of just for the purpose of extracting out some stabilizers that we could use for our KMAC LE TKL build. Now I seem to have these what look like TX clip-ins here that I guess are already done. Some of them I think are from different boards though. So like 4 of these. 4 of these I think came from the same thing. Because they don't have BDZ in them. And then the other 2 are from something else. I'm just gonna use a different, like a whole new set. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all that stuff, TBH, but I don't know. Alright. Well, we're closing in on some of the rest of our TXAPs. I guess now is good time as any to try to get rid of them. Some of our least favorite stabilizers. I think probably after I get through all of the Rev 3s that I have coming in, which I think are coming in tomorrow, as well as all of the Owl Lab, which will be many, many moons from now. I might at that point go to Cherry. Cherry clip-ins, just because I have so many of these shims now. That's the reason. Alright. Everyone's favorite thing. Let's train the hooks. god, bro. This is fucking unreal. This one's definitely 100% something that if I didn't do this would like bind or get sluggish or whatever. %100. This shit is sad. Alright. For those who don't know, TXAP is a pathetic excuse for a stabilizer. I feel like that, for some reason, is not common knowledge. Used like 7 sets of them, haven't had any issues so far. Oh. I think you're the target market. Look at Mr. Lucky here. You buy any lotto tickets? Oh. Guys, we're actually really close to 1,700 followers. I don't know if you guys knew that. Alright, one last one to train. Oh my god, bro. Now you can quit your day job and build keyboards all day. Oh god. What a fucking huge waste of time and a waste of pleasantness in my hands. Almost perfect stabilizers, everybody. Can you believe it? That's how perfect they are. Sleeper Sun, welcome. That's why I'm here. I need a break. Welcome, welcome. I only have one more set of TXAPs after this. Oh, just as a heads up, I actually am almost caught up on all my unblocked builds. I have about like, let me see. I was looking at my calendar here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. After today, nine more builds where I'm not waiting for like PCBs or just whole boards to come in. I'll be caught up. Which is actually, I don't know. I'm pretty proud of this feat here. Not gonna lie. I didn't know when it was gonna happen. We've been working on this for like 3 years. Every single time I would get close, it's like, oh, I got a bunch more new boards coming in. The finish line would just get further and further, you know? Also, oh, I didn't mention this the whole time, but my sleep schedule is totally fucked. I think tonight might be possibly my chance to try and attempt to get things back on track. Feel doubtful, but you know, here's my chance. My Friday night, I slept. It was more like a morning. I slept at like 5:30, and then you know after we streamed the Seiseto on Saturday night, by that point it was already like 5 or 5:30. And then I just like wasn't tired. So I didn't sleep until like 9:30 a.m. I think I woke up at like 11:30 and dicked on my phone for like an hour and then fell asleep again till like 3:30. This was last night, or sorry, yesterday afternoon. And then last night I was just like, oh, I'm too like I ate some dinner around, I want to say 10 p.m. And then I knocked out till 2:30 a.m. I caught Peebs' stream as I was trying to remember. I think I was trying to continue along with my taxes, which is why we had that whole task from earlier. Because I knew that's like, I'm getting tired again. So I slept at like 6:30. Woke up at 8:30 a.m. for my 8:45 meeting. And then just drifted out of lucidness and probably napped throughout today. It's hard to remember, I'll be honest. But here's to hoping I can fall asleep tonight before 3. That would fix a lot. It wouldn't fix everything, it would fix a lot though. "9:30 a.m. bedtime, that's worse than me. Sunday morning, slept at 9:30 a.m. Alright, back to doing wires. Okay, this one is the one where we're not supposed to lube the bend. That's critical. Was it because of the sugar rush you got from those snacks, the things you got for like $1 each? I think it was a lot of things. I think daylight savings time You know, that wasn't all of it, but it was a part of it. I think, yeah, snacked like crazy. What else? Like my Friday night and Saturday night, just playing Splatoon really, really late into the night. That was also a huge problem. There's just a lot going on. I had a pretty intensive shift at the food bank on Saturday morning. That was a whole thing too. That was a lot. You got all those golden sales in that tiny, tiny statue. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know if you stuck around for the Milana raid, but I mentioned that I had just gotten that tiny, tiny statue, and she was like, "Oh, I don't even have that yet." And she goes like, "I have enough to get it, but like I don't want to spend all my stuff on it." And then I asked, "Is like, are you saving for the banner?" And she's like, "Yeah, I guess." But like I know that once I get there, which is like over 3 times as much as there's two banners each worth 3 times as much as that tiny statue. And she's just like, I know that by the time I have enough for a single banner, I'm like not gonna want to spend it. I think that's probably a big issue with a lot of people who are dealing with the slow gold gain. Wrong dongs, welcome. What are the chances that the update adds some new stuff? Oh, they definitely did. Like, that's why there's 2 of those banners. There used to only be 1. But it's funny, I just don't care about banners at all. I prioritize everything else over banners, so I'm cool. But if they add like another statue, then it's like, oh yeah, I guess that's the next goal. Can't sleep, Richard? Yeah. Richard, how's it going? Just go full night shift, join the dark side. I wanted to actually, but they wouldn't allow me. I said like, hey, like, can I just like change to offshore hours, like Eastern European hours? And they're like, no, our clients need you during American hours. Like the reason you're staffed is because like you're staffed to this particular client is because we have a bunch of offshore like team members already and we need people onshore. I'm like, oh, all right. Jazz great. Still very much enjoy what I'm doing, and the work-life balance is so much better. Also, ability to step away is amazing. Nice. That's really good to hear. Potential for income is much higher too. Nice. Dang, you're gonna be rolling around in cash. We got a real Scrooge McDuck here. Hell yeah. All right. Stabilizer take 2. Hopefully we're good here. This, I think we can put this away. There's like others. Shit. Hold on 1 second. Chris is not like that, but definitely more comfortable. Used to work East Coast hours while being on West Coast. That was brutal. I was even considering maybe doing that, but then I realized, no, I don't think that's it either. They would have probably been okay with that, but I'm just like, I don't think I'm okay with it. Considered. Did not do it. Oh shit. All hex. Ah shit. What? What we do? All hex. You hear about the plate or the PCBs yet? I haven't messaged Ashley yet about anything. Do you want me to complain for you or what do you want me to do? Oh yeah, I dropped a shim. Yeah, there'd be. Oh wait, what about the Philco stuff? And does it include plates? All right, it looks like our calendar is just extended. I was thinking that I'd be blocked by it by the time at the end of March. Philco's still in the works? Okay. Good to know, good to know. I'm guessing the Philco PCB adds it adds 7U, it adds PCB mount stabilizer compatibility. Is that right? Split backspace and split right shift, perhaps? Let me see. And plates, are plates going to be made available, or plate files? Maybe. Maybe, possibly. What the fuck? I did this totally the wrong way. What the hell? I put this on the backside. Oh, shit. Look at this guy. Not even paying attention. Show's finally offering 86 and 87U plates with split back and split right shift after months of begging. Gonna buy a few. Do all Real Force PCBs have that compatibility baked into them? Like, will they suddenly work? And do you need to buy like any extra sort of? Nope, gonna use a TYP60sl 9U PCB. I see. Got it, got it. Good to know. Does that mean I could HHKBify my my Digilog? Is that what that means? Potentially, yeah. I wonder if they'll offer the plate file show, so I could just block out all of those all of those pointless ones, you know? What a terrible day to have ears. All hex, I bought my F1. I finally got in on the F1. I gotta get a plate cut. New plate cut. New plate design on the way. If you didn't ask him, he might give it to you. Hell yeah. Yeah, nice. Lego Lover Man. I almost read that differently, like Lego Lover. Lego Lover Man, welcome. So waiting for the 65 EC. Did never 65 drop? All right, where is the thing that I'm looking for? You know the F1 is a TKL. No, it's not. What are you talking about? Hey, Chris, never a 65 dropped, I think. Was it good? Was it not good? I know all I have is an RBHG and a Show HG to build. I see. The hell, really? I just took this out and then put it away with no donor boards. Yeah, I have a Taycan with no Pro 2 PCB. And waiting on that from Randy. You're going for the Lily? Absolutely. Oh, that's what I forgot to mention. That's also part of my news and notes here. So I bought the F1, and if you guys want to see, oh, did I not? Oh, I guess I never finished it, or never produced it. I don't know. Anyways, did I? Oh, I was trying to show the plate that I was making, but I never made it. F1 plate. All I have is a cheap Temu keyboard. Do you like it? Because that's all that matters. Gordon, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I guess some of these caps pulled off. Alright, so all of these blue Alps already have keycaps on them, so I need to handle this. You gotta do these in order, I guess. Oh, Cat Labs. Oh, yeah. Cat Labs in the back? TXCVBNM. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're talking about the Lily. I have been, like, trying to go back and forth with what is it do I actually want? And I am continuing to. Like, there's a part of me now that wants silver. I kind of want silver now. Silver polished. But, I mean, there's also a chance I go blue-gray sandblasted. With minimal, excuse me, chance that I'd still go for something that's not either of those. Who is that? What happened here? Oh, Lego Lover Man. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, after I continue to give him shit, it's not even clear-coated. So now I have to clear-coat it. I was unpacking it, and a whole section of the patina came off. They never advertised patina anno. They told me they'd do patina. Oh, shit. Here a follow I need to go by. Oh, Lego Lover Man, thank you so much. You're my 1700th follower. I appreciate the dropping the follow. Thank you. $1,700 for now. Should I use TX stabs or pre-lubed owl stabs? TXAP. Are you asking, do you already have these on hand? Or are you asking what to buy? Sorry, I gotta look for very specific switches, or yeah, keys here. N, there we go, N. Gawk makes good shit, I agree. Yes, oh, you have both on hand. I don't know. I don't have a good answer to that. You guys know my feelings on TX-AP. And if you don't know my feelings on TX-AP, it is not good. But if you already have them, you might as well make do, right? You just might need to do that train it 20 times on every hook situation. God damn it, where the fuck is everything? Z. Red, silver, blue, gray, taupe, lilac. Yeah, I'm like hovering between both bottom weight options and then blue, gray, or silver right now. Like, there's a part of me that wants the taupe because I just think, like, you know, having shades of brown is always really cool. But like, I don't want to like get tired of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get tired of it, and I don't want to get tired of the lily. That's my worry with the taupe. Like, it's sick. Like, there's no denying that it's sick, but I just worry myself. Where's X? I feel like I just saw X. Here. And then V. Where's V? There it is. Tobin Lilac is so nice. Hell yeah. Gordon, it's good seeing your name again, by the way. I hope you've been well. No. I hope you've been great. No. I hope you've been fantastic. Yeah. And now I've put pressure on you to have been fantastic. Turned 28 on Saturday and knees started hurting. Like, clock struck midnight. Clock struck midnight and it was bad. It's like how milk goes bad. Just instantly. H. J. My last board should be coming soon, then I'm out. Ah. Exit scamming, huh? Noxery is my king. Hell yeah. Hey, shouts out Zondat. What a great guy. Like, what a real stand-up guy. Our good friend Zondat. Anybody have any photos of Zondat? I'm just gonna keep asking that every time the conversation comes up. Heard Zondat is a savior just of his car, so no one actually has a photo of Zondat. Is he even real? Sounds like he's not even real. Just of his car. You failed us, Gordon. Not even a real guy. No one even has photos of him. Just imagine a body with a Noxery logo for a head. Hey, if I just started putting out Noxery merch, would you guys buy it? Like, what's he gonna do? You know, like, no. I should have seen him a year older. Suddenly my back hurts. What's he gonna do? Sue me? Oh shit. Damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, there we go. That was kind of pointless. I could have just taken off the keycap. Oh, we. How long after Mexico did Noxery happen, or did Noxery happen before Mexico? I mean, it depends on what your definition of happen is. Because, I mean, like, you know, people were charging back at all different times, or attempting chargebacks. Who fucked who first? Yeah, I mean, like, even that, like, it's just like, when did the fucking start? I would, so for me personally, I would say, when, like, these exposés happened, I would say that, Mexico was first. But I think there were a lot of people in general who were just suspicious of both much earlier than, like, the wave of chargebacks. When GMK could charge $175 a set, pretty much. Bruh. There it is. This is sluggish. Okay, wait. It just cleaned itself. It cleaned itself from sluggishness. I don't know if that's actually good or not. Gawk, welcome. We were just talking about you. Ah. Gawk, by the way, I owe you about maybe roughly 1 billion stickers. When do you want me to send those? Roughly. Is this one fucked too? I can't tell if it's the space bar when I win another 1 billion. Perfect Florida headline. Florida middle schoolers charged with making deepfake nudes of classmates. That's crazy. Hold on. Let me try to figure out what I can do here. You know what's interesting? This actually comes with 6U. This actually only came with a 6U bar. It's the stabilizer. Now, see, I probably should have tested this, but I mean, I guess I can just lift it off because I haven't soldered anything in yet. Just need to take these 2 keycaps off. Okay. Alright, so then this kind of sucks here because it's like, I think I just have to take the whole stabilizer off. Okay. A shim just landed on me somewhere. I don't know where. There it is. Yeah, fuck TXAP. Vin, welcome. Hey, have you heard of our Lord and Savior TXAP stabilizers? How you have to do this bullshit every time? I've just done this like 60 times. Sluggishness. Just put a space bar and massage gun it. I don't think that would be an effective like hook loosening method personally. I don't think so. I'm gonna do this one while we're here. These are tighter than stabies. They're tight enough to have things not work for the last 3 builds that I've done. Without doing this shit. One of them was like after I had soldered everything in. So cool. So cool. Do you usually use dielectric or BDZ for stabilizers? BDZ. I'll put the shims on after I know whether or not this worked. I don't remember what this bar was from. I don't know what this was. I feel like I could probably go back to whatever my last build was and find out what this was, but I don't know what this was. What was this? Like, it's a pretty nice looking bar. I just don't know what it is. Okay, there's a little bit of sluggishness, like some residual sluggishness. But I think it's coming from having too light a spacebar spring now at this point. Which is weird and kind of sucks because I don't think I have a heavier one. I'm trying to think of what I could have that I could use here. Because I only just have like these 60-gram long like kale box springs, I think. I don't know if I have anything else that would kind of fit for this. And I'm pretty sure that's what this is in here. Looking for it. Give me a second. There we go. Let's see if this is the same spring. Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's not it at all. Yeah, this should be much better. Oh, shit. There we go. Let's try this out now. Perfect. Holy shit, that is perfect. Okay, it's time to pass out. Have early morning meetings. Good night, folks. All right, Bitter Seeds. Thanks so much for dropping by. All right, new tray spring collection. Corn, I sent yours. Your tray spring, so we have a brand new start to our tray spring collection. They are springs that just don't go with anything, that I just put into a tray, and maybe like a year from now or more, I'll just give away what I have in there. What is this bar, man? What the hell? Is this... This might be an XMI bar I bought from CBB Planet, maybe? Whoa. Yeah, that's what it could be. I don't know, but it might be. Alright. I guess that it is time to solder. Is it ticking? There's a part of me like, does it matter, or they're clicky? I got blue alps in here, so there's a part of me that thinks like, I don't care. So what if it is, nerd? Oh, is it raining? Oh, shit. You know what I want to do, actually? I want to put something, like, clean on the other side of this. Yeah, this is the skeleton plate thing. Let's keep these keycaps clean. Oh, if you got eagle eyes, you could drop them in chat. You gotta check, make sure there's no bent pins here. Thing looks pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's get it. shit. Huh. I think I need dummy bottoms. But it's like I only this PCB supports MX and Alps, but I think these only have Alps cutouts. So now I need to like find what I guess would be an already fucked up switch plate, maybe, or maybe I could like look for some like Matthias trash. Like, or I mean, I guess I could just click something in and then not solder at all, which is an option that I've never actually really tried. Like not soldering a bottom and just like have no switch plate or contact leaves. Or we could just get one of those broken switch plates and like cut it up. Because I've never like cut into a switch plate before. There's a part of me that like is curious to see what's inside. Watch, it's like poison. Can you imagine? Turns out inside of these Alps switch plates the whole time was anthrax. Who is that? Radioactive Molotov. Thanks for the follow. Just concentrated lead and asbestos. Yeah. Doing all these alignment pushes. It's interesting because the Alps pins, they do kind of protrude pretty far out. So I get this feeling that like this, I don't know if these will really need alignment pushes, but we're going to do them anyways. All right. I might have given this take before, but here's what I'll say. For these MX, like combination MX / Alps PCBs, there are these shit. Let me show this. So there's a couple different holes, right? So then there's one where it's like a pair of holes that are like diagonal, and then there's like one hole that's like just taller than a normal hole. Okay, so here's my hot take. I don't think this one needs to be extended like from the MX position, because I'm pretty sure you can get this pin through even without extending that hole. That's my hot take. And I know this because we didn't need to change that for the Sidewinder, where the Sidewinder didn't have Alps compatibility for split right shift. Give this man a true. Yeah. I guess some of it comes down to the design limitations, but like if another board has done it before, others should theoretically be able to do it. You know, and it's funny too because Allhex has just said that his Trife is sending over these PCBs, which include Skeleton 60 and KMAC Happy PCBs, with Alps compatibility. And maybe I should have mentioned that, you know, I don't think you need this. I should have mentioned it. You only just need the double hole right there, the diagonal one. I should have said that. Damn. Oh, I blew it, guys. My bad. My bad. We had an opportunity and I blew it. That one was my fault. Right, Allhex? But what about plateless Alps? What about them? That you shouldn't do them? Alpless plate? Hell yeah. Wingless bones. Purple PCBs are nice. Yeah, they match all these names in the chat. Wingless bones. Holy, did you take a look at the photos? I started and then I fell asleep. I looked at like 5 pictures last night, I think, and then I went to sleep. Been hearing about stabilizer-less builds with HMX switches and how it's viable, but I still say stabilized builds are cursed. What makes that viable over being able to do it with any other switch? You guys didn't really show up a lot since y'all didn't dance. Oh, true. Yeah, I was just looking at memes with Angel and eating ice cream. Patty says she's waiting for you to send more pics that you took. Oh. Yeah, there really aren't very many. There's like 3 more tops. Yeah, and they're not like prominent pictures at all. Like, was the veggie food option? Oh, it was fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think I asked, but I don't remember. Were you drunk? Like, no enter shift stabilizers only. Oh, okay. I mean, I've done that for Alps. HMX can be borderline close to binding, apparently. Oh. So is it that you're supposed to not have stabilizer build or like stabilizers at all? The meat options were even better, just saying. Like, is it not that it's viable, but that you shouldn't? But the keys still wobble? Yes. That's the same with Alps. I mean, like, technically, like, you could do that with any Switch, no? Again, have done it with Alps. The main thing about, like, having no stabilizers for, like the 2U style spacing, like enter, shift, whatever, is you really have to be, like, on center with your presses, which, I mean, kind of makes sense. Spacebar is so when you say arguably, are you saying that people are building it, some people are trying it without even putting it on the spacebar? Is that what you're saying when you're saying arguably, like people are actually doing that? Bring back double stepped caps? I remember Signature Plastics had a mold where it was a stepped caps lock, but the stem was in the center. Do you guys remember that? Why did they, like, stop doing that? Honestly, a locking switch would be dope. I mean, I have a couple of Alps locks. I don't remember what I harvested them from, though, to be honest. Oh, it might have been from that board I bought where I harvested the dampened whites. Cherry was supposed to bring back MX lock. Aren't the locking mechanisms fragile, though? I think locking switches are overrated. Like, what? I don't know. It's just silly. Like, I don't know. I had a bunch of MX locks maybe like 10 years ago. And, you know, it's just, I found them pointless, so I sold them. Okay, we got some good pushes here. I just think they're neat. I just think they're neat. You know what else is neat? Zondat. I want to put out Noxery merch. I sold mine back when I needed to buy textbooks. Okay, the whole top row pretty much needed it. Now, I guess the key now is to kind of like just look out and see if there's any that don't look properly aligned. Which it kind of does. Kind of does look like that. We trash talking people, NK. They really stole your money after all of that. Also, the Darling drop already happened, right? The GMK Darling and the Taro. There are only 6 apparently. what anime was that based off of? Someone said it got botted. I don't know why they didn't just do like a raffle, like the same way that they like raffled off those B stock Metropolis key colts, right? Or like a draw. Darling in the Fran XX or Franks. Like, they could have... They were aware of how, like, hype it is, right? Like, why did they not do that? Oh, Frank, welcome. Do what? Oh, like run a draw or a raffle. It just seems foolish that they didn't. Like, they did it for the Metropolis key cult B stocks. Alex got some massive heat because he didn't make the Discord post exactly on time. That's cool. He shouts out keyboard nerds. Alright. So I'm like redoing a lot of these alignment pushes because I think there is a semblance of, you know, misalignment still. They said that they did cancel orders. I'm just sad I missed out on Taro. But at the same time, it's fine. Because, like, my thing was, like, the non-two-tone Taro combinations, like, when you do the bass and then either the alternate alphas and mods, it's basically just, like, what? Like, amethyst dark and, like, lavender. So I guess, like, it's not that big a deal. Whatever. If you wanted to like invert it, I guess that's chill. Like if you were doing the alternate mods with the alternate alphas, that's different. There are far better series to foam at the mouth for. Yeah, I mean, like, I suppose. I mean, I don't really know much about anime, but I'm just thinking, like, for me, what is it that I would really want it for? It's just, like, pink alphas with red mods. And it's GMK. Alright. Let's just say this is probably fine. I'm gonna just continue. GMK Wob, I would foam up for that. It's not about the series. It's about getting shit that's rare. It's about street wearing this bullshit. There's literally no other pink set with red alphas / red mods that looks good. Yeah, that's fair. And shouts out Kikobo for making that B super sharp. You'd be better off getting Hazakura. What does Hazakura look like again? I forget. What the... Is this... Yo, what the... GMK Hazakura. Oh, that's okay. I mean, I could see... I could still see Darling as appealing over Hazakura. Well, color-wise. Gonna get tarred and feathered for this, but Darling honestly looks kind of mid. I think I kind of agree with Vin. It does, like, look pretty good, I guess. I don't know, I used to not like two-tone sets that much, but then, like, I've opened up and... I don't know. From that standpoint, Darling looks Pretty good, I guess. Like, I don't know. Here's my thing. I don't know why. Okay. All right. Hot take time. Can someone just run Darling again, but like just take out all of the anime vibe to it? Like, just redo it with those colors? Like, just do those colors again and then put, like, I don't know, Latin only? like, what about, could someone just not just get, like, the same exact colors, but then, like, just make them slightly different? Like, up or down the Pantone wheel? And then, like, not have any anime to it? GMK not Darling. GMK pink and red. I mean, they've had GMK sets where it's just a color name, you know? GMK maroon, GMK cyan. GMK red on pink. I just found out GMK pink demon is a thing and I don't like it. Random topic change, but what do you think of the mode? But did you build a mode tempo? If so, what did you think of it in terms of build experience and typing feel? Oh, build experience was very low, to be honest. Yeah, they my unit came with like one of the screw posts was stripped, and when I complained about it, they just gave me a bunch of advice on how to deal with it, including it's only optional to use it. And then they did throw out, like, if this doesn't work for you, just please let us know and we can do something. But I'm just like, on top of that, one of the feet keeps falling off. It's like press in feet. And then I think there was one other thing I didn't like. There was one other thing I didn't like, but I can't remember. I remember there was a third strike that I can't remember. I mean, I built an Envoy for my brother, and you know, it's not an HHKB, but that felt like a significantly better experience. I don't know. I mentioned a third strike in one of my other streams, so maybe you could hunt the VOD. You know, I noticed YouTube now has a show transcript feature for like every video. So, I mean, if you guys want to go back and look at my VODs and click the show transcript thing and just look up the word strike, you might be finding it somewhere. You might find me talking about whatever the third one was. I've already forgotten. I do like my Envoy. Does the tempo use the same block things as the Envoy? I think so, yeah. If I recall correctly, I think it's the same thing. Especially because I didn't pay retail. Wait, okay, so I've missed a bunch of the key set discourse here. Let's see. Silhouetto, welcome back. Oh, Silhouetto, now that you're here, I gotta ask, you received this, right? Did you receive that? I never marked you down if you did, which is on me, but you know, just let me know. Okay. There's several sets I'd like to see stripped of the weebness, especially one set that forces JPN sub-legends. Also, hello again. Hello. Okay, the other thing, too, is, you know, as we recently learned, I think Hiragana is the only double shot sub-legend where the Latin part of the keycaps has been unmodified. every other double shot sub legend set right now seems to have Latin legends that are like a lot wider and just overall different. So, if it's hiragana, I'm chill with it. Someone could just tweak the set, but you need vendors to agree. Yeah, I know, because, like, isn't there fucking, like, what was it? Watermelon, and then, like, with that one other set, was it Hanami Dango, that, like, are basically the same set? Can't someone just do that with Darling? There's KCH Remember to a similar effect of Pink Demon, but the blue one instead of the pink one. Let me see what Pink Demon looks like. And KCH Remember keycaps, and then GMK Pink Demon. GMK Pink... Oh, Beloved was the one that had to do with the TGR Lena. Pink Demon? Oh, Pink Demon just looks like Beloved. KCH, remember... It looks like Oni. Oh, you already mentioned Oni. GMK Oni is already the superior rem set. I do have leftovers of a Real Force TKL. Yes, I still have it. Why? Oh, no, it's just like I try to mark down... Because these are prizes that I've given out, which you were the winner of that one. I want to make sure everyone's received their stuff. So, you've received it, and then I never wrote down that you received it, even if you might have told me in the past. That was all. Okay, but Hanami Dango was like muted pastel. It just happened the color matching was ass. Yeah. Isn't there a GMK strawberry? I need Pink Demon to look like a pink version of Oni. What else? What else has been done that's like kind of basically the same thing as something else? I'm sure there's like other things. I just can't think of them. Evil Eye and Classic Blue, they were different. I mean, Evil Eye had Black Legends, right? I'm sure there's more. Yep, can confirm. Alright. Feel free. Hot take. Space Cadet Blue Base and Masterpiece seem like they're kind of the same, like color-wise. Yeah, Villanelle's just Perestroika. They just changed the white to pink. It's a lot more brown IRL. Oh, Blot? Blot was also just Perestroika too, right? Just like with a slightly different, like, cap color. Again, I really don't see why they couldn't just do the same thing for Darling. Just... What are the legends on Darling? Or does it have... Is that hiragana? And is it with the, like, fixed, like, Striker 2 and Serica legends? Like, Latin legends? Or is it with the, Cadet, Zuian, everything else legend style? It had a Latin kit. Let's see these pictures. Hold on. I'm guessing it's the older one. GMK Darling. Let's see photos of Darling. Oh, that's a fake. That's a clone. GMK Darling. Does anyone have pictures of GMK Darling? Oh, it has the wide shit. Yeah, so I mean, I guess irrelevant to me because this doesn't look that good. Wide X, messed up Q, low horizontal bar A, wide V. Do you know my tragic story? Oh no. Oh no, I don't. What is it? Wide letter molds are tragic, right? I think that was the saving grace, is that, you know, I guess I'm glad I didn't get it. Unless, did the Novel Keys bundles come with the Latin alphas? Because that would have been lit. I think the NK bundle was every kit. Dang. Okay. Come up. When did Darling run? Was it like pandemic, early pandemic, or was it before the pandemic? Before? I see. I remember one time I saw a mech market, Reddit mech market listing where there was a typo, and I just got so confused. Someone wrote it in as GMK Darking. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't know if that post still exists. Maybe you could search for it. Group buy was January through February 2020. Ah. Very early 2020. Extras drop was Black Friday. Oh, wait, yeah. No, I remember your story about it. You went for VOC, right? VOC's extras stayed up. VOC's extras didn't sell out right away. I remember because I had seen VOC's extras like on the site, and this was like I was just returning back into the hobby, so like I had it carded, but I was just like, maybe I'll just like sleep on it, and I just kept sleeping on it. I kept sleeping on it until like base was gone. So then I ended up buying it from someone in Europe, which included every kit. Vin, that was your tragic story, right? About Darling and VOC extras? That was when Novel Key's site was still like it was in dark mode. Not quite? Okay, so I got some details wrong. I did get VOC from that drop, though. Okay, here's also a dumb thing that I do remember, that I have omitted this detail because it's a little embarrassing. One of the reasons why I kept sleeping on VOC... Oh, feel free to write out your story while I tell mine. One of the reasons why I kept sleeping on VOC was because, again, I had just, like, kind of returned to the hobby. And I was just like, okay, like, these are still here, these extras or whatever. They're still here. Maybe these vendors do these things that, like, non-keyboard vendors do, where it's like, if you keep it in your cart and then you don't check out, maybe, like, they'll send me a coupon code. Yeah, Novel Keys didn't do that. Yeah, they've never done that. All right. I think that's everything. Let's take a look. If you got eagle eyes, you could drop them in chat again and make sure we soldered every pin in. We also could just test it. I'm just quickly checking through. Oh, I need to put in those fake parts. Where would they be? Okay, I found some broken Matthias bottoms. Like, I found one with just a single pin. and another one with just a single pin. So maybe we could use these. And I don't know if I need to solder them. Oh, I should clip these. Okay. There's a few things we need to do here. I DM'd you, but I'll link too. These are my oh, you have Darling kits with no base? Yes. Oh, I see. You have every kit except base. That's crazy. Can you do anything with these? Like, can you construct something out of this? Or no? Like, could you, okay, here's my question. Can you make an HHKB out of this? It looks like there's no backspaces for, you know, there's no full backspace. There's no, split backspace. Yeah, you could do 40s. You could make a really, really cute 40s board. So the novelties, it looks like you only just have an enter. So you don't have, like, shifts. Dang. Well, I guess you could get a bunch of artisans made. I have a 2.25U. I have that, what is it? Tiny X, what was it? Dwarf Factory hot dog. I only have one, though. I need more of those hot dogs. Does anyone have those hot dog keycaps? I have it somewhere. I was trying to give it to my buddy, and he's just like, man, you should keep that. I'm not going to appreciate this like you will. Even though he's a big hot dog fan, he's not really a power keyboard user. I'm broke. Mr. James Job before keyboards, keycaps, artisans, and food. Okay, so kind of the issue with this is, like, I don't know how much I have to clip. I guess I could just clip off a lot. I've never done this before. And I'm not going to solder anything in. I think we're going to try it for once. Just trying solderless dummy switches. It's probably totally fine. I've just never tried. Let's see. I hope this is enough. I think maybe I could still clip it from here if it's not. Can I also help? Shit. It's kind of hard to remove. Which makes sense. There's no legs to push it out, and then those clips are on the bottom side. Okay, it's possible to get it out. Okay, I'm gonna clip a little bit more. Alright, so if you guys want to see it, this is a Matthias bottom, which is an Alps clone. This is what it normally looks like, and then here's what like all the stuff I clipped off, which is just the two sides on the top and bottom, like the north and south sides. So hopefully this should be good, and should just work, but we'll find out. And then I have to do the same thing with the other side, and this should hopefully allow us to have a situation where we can get that O-ring to fill out on the bottom corners. One thing I could do also is, even though there's no pins, I could still probably tape it down like I usually do with MX with like gaffer's tape. It's like another option as well. Okay, so that side is also down. Let me grab the tape. Whoa. Maybe the wrong scissors. Let's use these sharper, more precision craft scissors here. Alright, so I'm just taping this down. And this time it's not to really block anything, but it's more, again, just to like kind of cover it. Kind of cover it and then keep it adhered to the assembly so it doesn't just like slip out in any way. So hopefully that should be good. Alright, maybe I'll test it. I don't want to say that we're done yet. Not just yet. Here it is. Sorry, I'm kind of cleaning off some of this weird adhesive on these craft scissors. Maybe I should just buy some new ones. It's not like it was expensive. If you notice in that pic, yes? What do we notice? Look how shinier the keys above Control, Alt, and Super are. Oh, did you buy it second hand from someone who actually uses a 40, like a 40 board? No, it's all new. Wait, what? Oh shit. Okay, that was. I think that corner switch was sitting on some solder that was still attached here. Alright, all good. Get fluoride coated scissors if you want to help prevent that adhesive buildup. Oh. Fluoride. Can I just brush? Can I just use toothpaste? Can I just brush it like brushing teeth? Can I just use my toothbrush on the scissors? All right, so it looks like we're set here. So let me clean up, and then I'm gonna go wash my hands, and then we'll actually reconstruct two different boards. I'm gonna put this assembly in the Type 60, and then this one in the SL. But I do think I want to take off some of these black keycaps here. Yeah, put something else on them. RL59, some scissors. All right. I gotta think of what to do. Hold on. Gotta rethink some of this, maybe. What do I do? I could put the Alpine winter set back on the that cheap ink plastic keyboard, and then maybe put the ABS. No, that's a bad idea. Yeah, that's not a good one. We got a few options, so I gotta think about it more. typ60sl, does it have backlighting? Oh, there's no LEDs on the bottom. Gotta think about this one, guys. Gotta think. I mean, if anything, we can just do this as is, and then I'll decide later. It's funny, at a weird angle, it looked like it was Torx, but it's hex. I should put this on now. There it is. Should be good, and hopefully shouldn't pop out. Hopefully. What size is this? I don't get it. Is it Torx? Shit. It's messing with me. It is Torx. Oh, I don't know why I did. These are bars. I need to do it bar by bar, I guess. I like this. I like how I know I'm not screwing into PC because the bars are metal. That's like my favorite part about the typ60sl. It's PC, but you don't have the downsides of PC. I want to come out. Still screwed in there? Come on, man. It's like still in there. Kind of like captive, that screw. Hello, hello. Plastic Bits, welcome back. Alright, it's not killing anyone for it to just stay in there. I'm not gonna mess around with that anymore. Ooh. Okay, so this guy's out. Let's drop this one in. I'm thinking this might actually end up not using Alpine Winter, but the problem is if it's not using Alpine Winter, I probably should not have put in that we have a Nexus slider for the spacebar, and I probably maybe shouldn't have done that. So whoops. All right, I kind of forgot how to do this. Kind of. Oh, this O-ring. I don't know about this O-ring. Sorry. Gotta check some messages here. This O-ring is like, it's kind of too wide out. I don't know why. It's a little weird. Okay. Got it in. I worry about potentially having trouble maybe getting it out in the future. But, you know, maybe that's a future Chris problem. Okay, and I think that seems to align, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Don't know yet. It's a little hard to tell. It's all dark here. There's a part of me that thinks, was there a blue PC version of this? Maybe I should have got that. I don't remember the colors offered for this. I remember there was a green. The green was really interesting, but I didn't go for it. Oh shit, I'm screwing this into nothing right now. Smart work. Why is this so challenging? I think it was black, white, green, purple. Got it. Okay. Or is this just not aligned properly? There we go. I was thinking, like, I want some kind of blue PC board that could match really well with something like Black Alps. Or, sorry, Blue Alps and then this DCS Alpine Winter set. I'm not sure if this is, like, doing it for me. I do have an extra set of white on black DCS that we could run, or even like the Taihao, like the cubic Taihao Alp set, which I know is a little bit funny looking, but I still haven't tried it to this point. Might work better than DCS Alpine Winter, but again, one of the issues that we face here is that I did put an improper spacebar switch, which is a Nexus slider that has an MX mount. So I could go, I think, try to find I think I have a 7U Damaki black bar, which is, those are kind of nice because they have those, like curved front edges. It's like, I don't know. What do you think? Does this do it for you guys? Alpine Winter on black? What do you guys think? Meanwhile, Antixius, you like it? All right, maybe we'll run a poll here. Antixius says yes, but I feel like I gotta hear more from you guys, from all the chat. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay. Alright. I think that's good. All right, poll is up. Get your votes in. What other Alps key set do you have? I have I have a few. Let's take a look at these. All right. This right here is a funny mix of key sets. This is Taihao Fame, which I think is super lit. It's like someone tried to, like some company tried to emulate, or I guess Taihao, for a specific board, try to emulate like Cherry. But it didn't have like every key that I would need for an HHKB, but I do have GMK missing keys, which covers the rest. So I would need to Nexus slider those specific keys, which obviously is going to be something like 1.5 unit backspace. We're not going to run this. Anyways, other than that, I have Reaper. This is Cubic White on Black from Taihao. Another one. I have a bunch of oh shit, a bunch of beiges, which includes the Taihao Cubic ones. So we're gonna not do that. This Ping Master, same thing. I don't think that's gonna match very well. But this is DCS White on Black. So I have a few different black themed key sets that'll work here. Between Reaper, White on Black, and then the Taihao Cubic. But anyways, get your votes and let me know if you guys like this, or think we should maybe change it. This is the setup. Okay, the next item here is we currently have this tactile build in the regular Type60, and I actually would probably prefer that we put the linears in this build, I think. I don't know, I usually like linear switches in more metal boards. Oh, I forgot that the feet situation is totally different. I got the Geon feet here. The long Geon feet. Reaper's so good. Reaper's so good. So my thing here is that you know, we are going to change this to have the linear build in this, the metal Type60. But I think that I probably still would prefer putting Blurple on that build that has the linears, and then just save the Palm inks for another future black board, which I have to think of what we have in the queue. I'm guessing Julie 60, whenever that comes, is a black board. Synth 060 is a black board that's on the way. Damn, I'm kind of hungry. I've been eating all shitty because I've been buying so many snacks lately. Oh shit. I forgot the screws are all still in there. Alright, that's all of them. Alright, most people are saying it looks good, so I'm gonna just trust you guys. The only thing I wished was that this PCB had like some LEDs at the bottom, so that way I could like shine it so that it looks like a dark blue. Which is what I've historically done when trying to I don't know. Like I did that with an Alps PCB when I had DCS Alpine Winter in that cheap plastic ink case from KBD Fans. And I did like how that turned out. And I just wish this one had it here too. Now, oh. I didn't realize this was also Oh, wait, no, never mind. Wait, hold on. Am I stupid? No, okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Okay, so what am I trying to say here? Both of these PCBs, oops, they were, oh shit. They were both, alps compatible. Alright, this one a bit easier to drop in. I think it's because it's like a firmer O-ring. It's good. Real good. Is this... I don't know, is this O-ring supposed to drop and curve in there? I'm not 100% sure I did that on this one, but you know what? It's whatever. But whatever, you know? So I'm gonna get this reassembled, and then I think I'm gonna bag up this black set in multiple bags because I know it's blank and it just makes it easier for me. And then put blurple on this. Or maybe I could just switch it 1-for-1. Yeah, that's another option. I could just switch it 1-for-1. That'll probably make things way easier. Then I'll just consider it like a second build for this. Whoa, shit! Okay, forgot about that. I probably should have done the bottom first. I feel like that's supposed to drop in... Oh, I guess that did. Okay. Isn't the idea of screws like really interesting? Anyone else think that sometimes? Like screws are really like a marvel, you know? The world would be screwed up without him. Got him! JQ, by the way, welcome. You know, I think that this blue would probably look pretty good with this Type 60, but I just don't think that, I don't know. I don't know that I would anticipate that I would like the blue Alps in this metal case. I mean, it might be good. I don't know, but it was never my intent. Morning. As in so many designs in the world. All right, very cool. Okay, I'm gonna swap these. What do you guys think? I kind of like blurple on this. So we're gonna do that. I have another tray, a bigger one. Maybe I don't need it. Alright, you guys like DCS Alpine Winners, so I'm just gonna leave it. We're not changing that at all. We are doing this this other side task here. Swapping these keycaps on these two assemblies. We're gonna go like one row at a time, just because we know they're blank. What's funny is that I think I think it just happened to be the case that these keycaps have been paired with these switches before. Now that I think about it, in another, probably actually also in that plastic. It's a funny thing how things evolve. That cheap plastic case. What's this set you're taking off? Blurple. Which I believe I do also have the alternate. I don't know if they were alphas or mods. But I think I actually like them without whatever those alternates are. It's something that just makes this all, I think, this color. So I think they're alphas. Oh shit, what is this? Hey, anyone know a good vendor to get MX1A brown switches from? It's definitely not novel keys. They're sold out. The only ones I think I see are PK keyboards. Anyone buy from PK keyboards before? Or Divinity. I think Divinity has them cheaper, but is there any other place that has them any cheaper than Divinity? By any chance? Oh, you are affiliated with... Oh, I didn't know that. That's lit. Lies. Power Keys has them at $350 per 10. Is that cheaper? Oh, that might actually be a little bit cheaper than Divinity, but does Poverty Keys have a like a free shipping level? Because it might end up being cheaper off of Divinity if I if I buy more owl stabs. Okay, these I could do all at once. I don't see anything about free shipping. Okay. All right, you know what's funny? We built this today. Do I remember what plate I don't remember what the plate material was. Hold on, I have it written down somewhere. I wrote it into the build command, but I guessed. I guessed. I don't actually know if it's true. What is it? It was from Pinocchio. Oh, shit, I need to go to Pinocchio's website. They do take shop cash, though. Alright. Orders. So my most recent order, type 60. Oh, it's aluminum. Did I write aluminum into the build command? I don't remember. Oh shit, stupid chat bot sound. I did write aluminum. Okay. All right. There's this build that we're not using. Okay. Now we could run this one up. I want a job in which I can stay home. Work is forcing me to move a lot. Alright, so we'll do like a couple type tests. It's D, F, G, H, J. I mean, this has now obviously been switched over. This is an alu plate. Alu plate, GMK, cherry clear topped black switches. In the metal case. So we haven't heard this configuration to this point. But, you know, that's aside from this one here. Smoj, damn. Vin, find me a remote job I can do and earn money to buy keyboards. Do it, Vin. I'm gonna have a big thing to update tonight. My website just doing all this like configuration change stuff. TUI. Anyone ever just put their keycaps upside down sometimes? Like the whole set? I haven't done that in a long time. All right. And there you have it. I need to bag this up. Okay. So this all goes away because I decided not to use it. Usually it takes time to get to a place in your career. Don't be discouraged and focus on doing a good job. Start looking around for new opportunities, or sometimes opportunities will come to you. Either way, if you are in a positive mindset, you'll be able to take these opportunities with ease. I do that with arrows, but I don't think you'll have that problem. True. Oh, I had another O-ring in here. One that was probably firmer. Yeah, I probably could have used this. Oh well. Oh, I guess I could have used that O-ring for the Unmei. Alright, let's do a prediction, yeah? Also, how have my frames been? Have I been alright or okay? Alright, prediction period up. Get your wagers in. 138 is the goal. It's always 138. Well, we've had a good stream. No frame drops according to this Twitch inspector. Oh, we got a big doubt. Hold on. I feel like there's something weird going on here. Layout. Configure. Why does it seem like some of these don't work? Oh, shit. What is happening right now? I think that, are there dead there aren't. What I think my synergy is kind of fucking a lot of things up. But I want to also be sure, because there might be dead blues. No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it should be fine, but for some reason when I'm connecting to this computer, things are not so fine. It seems like the I don't know what's happening on this machine that's in front of me. I'm thinking of restarting. So for those of you guys who don't know, whenever I stream, I have like 3 machines on at a time, and this one in front of me is kind of acting up. So I'm gonna restart this, and I will clean up in the meantime, and we'll get this figured out. I'm thinking these shouldn't be dud blues because I pulled these out of a board that was fully working. I don't know where this came from. Also, shouts out to Wise Donkey for this. It's pretty lit. Okay, I think we're good. I think, yeah, there was just something weird. I don't know what. It was weird, and now it's fine. Okay, prediction period seems to be long over. Let us take a look at this. This is the typ60sl. This is, sort of a black PC, black spinal. I think that's what it was called. We got an aluminum plate with blue alp switches and DCS Alpine winner. The goal here is 138 words per minute. Get comfortable. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. Yeah, whoops, I don't know what happened there. That was not great. Sorry. Koala sabotaged us all. Sorry about that. Yes, Shonies. Frank has great advice. Particularly, don't be discouraged. All right, let's do a couple more tests here. How am I on? No frame drops. All right. Okay. Another. What do you guys think? You guys like it? All right. Yeah, I like it too. I wonder how it would sound in the metal one, but you know, we're not doing that. Okay. Let's try the one we just kind of changed up here. So a different configuration with the what is it? Alu plate? I think it's alu. Oh god. Come on, man. What? Did we fuck up again? Oh shit. Maybe I didn't plug it in. There's a chance I did not plug in the JST cable in here. Luckily, I think I only need to pull out 4. I don't need to pull out the other 4. No, it's plugged in. Unless it's... Did it loosen? Oh shit. Oh. Trying to find a work from home job too. SMH my head. The hell? What happened to my 4th screw? Did I just lose the 4th screw? Oh, it's here. Okay, let's... I guess before we screw it in, let's check to see if it works. Okay, it works now. Oh, what? What? Where are all these lights coming from? Wait, hold on. Is there backlighting on this? Oh. There is. What the fuck am I tripping? Okay, so there's a lot here. There's a lot going on here. So first of all, we can get backlighting on that guy. And so we can make it blue. I'm thinking maybe one... I pressed in both sides of the JST and I don't know. I don't know if that did anything. But, you know, it seems to be working now, so... Truly magic. It's crazy. Oh, it's raining. Ah, shit. Here comes the bad connection again. Any progress we had in possible connection improvements, probably out the door. What job's harder to find these days? Okay. I don't know if I taped these. Now that I think about it. Because it's also not working again. God damn it. I did. I'm gonna vibe out to a podcast before bed. Take care, all. Good luck. Thanks. Appreciate it. Alright, so there is something bizarre going on here. I'm thinking maybe there's a... Hey, maybe it's because I soldered it in and there's a short. So I could tape mod the dummy switches from the bottom. I did tape the top. As I would have expected I did. Maybe there's just something going on at the bottom. The problem seems to happen when it's like screwed in. So it could be that. It also could be, I don't know. Maybe the whole bottom needs to be tape modded. I don't know yet. Let's see. Okay, let me open VIA. Key tester. Okay, if I press down really hard, is it gonna do or cause any problems? Let's see. Oh, one thing off the bat is... Did I never change the layout on this? Is this the problem? I don't know. I built this, I don't know, July? I'm a little weirded out here. If we didn't, we'll do it now, and if we did, I guess we're redoing it now. I'm a little confused. Left control, media, no, layers. Right, when. Caps lock. Nothing. Up. Seguri, welcome. Home, page up, left, right. Plus, minus, end, page down, down. Okay, it's fine. News getting juicier and juicier. I have popcorn ready. What? Is there something here I'm not oh! Oh! That's what's happening when I screw it in. It's getting tighter. Okay, so there is a weird short happening somewhere. I don't exactly know where. It's about Boeing. Oh, okay, yeah, all the Boeing stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. That's fucking wild. Okay, maybe it's time for some paper. Some paper we can cut. We do have tons of paper. What did Boeing do? Sagiri has probably, I mean, Sagiri's probably more into it, so I don't want to, like, you know, fuck any of the details up. Yeah, the whistleblower. The whistleblower was found dead. You know what we could use is the rototrim. The only problem is that it's getting really late. Alright, we're gonna do it, but I might need a new glove. Shit. Okay, we got the rototrim here. Let's see. How much of this do we want to actually put through? Oh shit. I should probably disconnect this. So this doesn't cover it full ways that way. So I could make it wider than what would be 11 inches. Whistleblower gone and tell me it's not a coincidence. They will always get bailed out. Boeing is too important. Too important. Too big to fail. Maybe something like that. Just checking right now. Just checking. What are you doing here, Chris? We're getting a short on this particular... Oh, shit. On this particular build. So, we're gonna slice up a piece of paper to line the bottom. Yeah, and it's in the alu one that we just kind of fixed up. Like, this has already been built, but we switched the SL build into this. Okay. Making like a makeshift ESD sheet. Yeah. I guess that's what it would be. Alright, so maybe... Oh. That was not wide enough. Hold on. Is one of these wide enough? No. Which one was it? Ah, shit. None of this was wide enough. I mean, it's wide enough. Come on. It's not gonna short on those sides. Watch, it does. Alright, one thing is I should make it even shorter though. It'll be better. Was this thing rotor trim? Yes. I bought this, I think, I don't know, while I was in San Jose for something. I don't remember exactly what. I don't remember what I was in San Jose for, but it was... I don't... I mean, maybe... I don't think it was for the hot swap. It's just a fancy paper cutter. Yeah, it's really nice. Okay. Damn it! How do I slice this? I guess I could just. I'm just like guessing. Just cut it like there-ish. I mark it, yeah. I'd consider that a mark. And one time we met, you were looking at sound foam or sound panels. What was that for again? This sounds familiar. I don't remember. It's like it sounds kind of familiar. I met at the Banh Mi place. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yes, I remember. Yeah, that was for the panels that are in front of me. Yeah, I bought that off a guy on Craigslist. And then I bought this off of a different guy on Craigslist. This was more recently. Like in, I want to say December or so. Okay. I guess I could just try plugging this in now. Okay, so everything should be fine. But the whole thing was when I put this over it. Okay, there's still a problem here. That still seems like a problem. Bought two things from Craigslist recently, but I had my friends who were closer to the seller pick it up for me. It felt like I had my own personal courier service. Does it short outside the case? I'm thinking it could be any number of things. It could be... oh, shit. It doesn't. What is it here? Let me think about this. It could be the blocker itself. So this piece of paper might be nothing. So I'm gonna remove the paper. It's all challenging too. What I could do here is... Oh shit, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I got this tape here, and maybe I can block this. Alright, I'm just trying to clean up the edge here. Alright. I think that fixed it. When I press it down now, it's fine. Okay, so it's weird because I had the top of the switches like sort of covered. But I'm thinking maybe they were still poking out of the tape. So what has happened here is I basically added just a second layer of tape, which is coming from the other side on the blocker point. And I'm wondering if I shouldn't need to do that on my SL, because those dummy bottoms, they're not even soldered in. I'm thinking maybe I don't need to solder these in, and I've just been soldering them in for kind of no reason, because like for me it's like my thought is keep it in place, whereas maybe the perspective should be, well, I could still tape it in from the top to keep it in place, and it's not about shorting anything anymore. All right, let me. All right, so cutting up this paper was not necessary, but let me put this away, and very carefully put this away so I don't get a cut like last time. Oh. Okay. Check this again. Yeah, I have all of it screwed in. All right. Let's try this again. All right, we're good. Oh shit. One password. All right, we're good now. What was that? I am. Oh. Well, that was interesting. I disabled that? How do I re-enable it? Okay. I'll do a couple of type tests here. Alright, so this is the typ60sl. We got GMK Blurple on Cherry Clear Top MX Black with Spritz Slow 5, 68 gram springs. This is on an alu plate in the metal Type 60 case, the non-SL. So, here we go. What do you guys think? I like it. I like this better than when it was in the PC one. Sounds nice for a board? Yeah, I agree. Okay, well that's it. I'm done. Let's find something to print out and then give it away. And also, that's not the board we're running. We're gonna run this one. Honestly, PCB could be designed better to not short. See many tech outside keyboard don't short. I mean, this was kind of on me with the. This was a me problem where the blockers over the soldered dummy bottoms. Like I've seen this in a couple different other boards as well. The first time I'd ever seen it was with the PP60, and it's an effect of. Whoa, my AirPod's dying. It's an effect of trying to do gummy O-ring with HHKB, and the approaches that you have to take to mitigate it. And yeah, this was more of a me problem, really. All right, let's find some print. Anything good? Anything good that I have here worth printing? I'm looking. Let's try to re-invert this. This is part of Honolulu Airport. There's like a, I don't know, sort of like where the gates are. There's an outdoor area that just looks really nice. It's pretty underexposed, I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, let's see if we could do something with it. And if we can't, who cares? Who cares? I'm still printing it. It's still your problem. Alright, I'm glad you appreciate that. Alright, so you can see that, like, right here, we're getting to a point where trying to approach the proper colors is here, but it's just really dark looking. So I'm wondering... Here's this. Warm. It's like the brighter you make it, the weirder it looks. There's nothing here. All right, what do you guys think? Wow, it looks fantastic. Let's fucking print it. Let's see if there's real quick. Let's see if there's calibration adjustments to make. I see we gotta do Maple Story dailies. Oh, you gotta run it. Run it. Run it, baby. I won't have time when I wake up tomorrow. Yeah, me neither. All right, what a great picture. A+. Let's go. All right, we are doing this on some Ilford. Why the hell not? Properties, luster. Yeah, let's stick with high. Okay. An interesting one. So this is the printable side up. Little tiny bit of luster to it. Oh, I need to get marbles up. Oh shit, I hope there's no update. Oh shit. All right, marbles. Yeah, what the? Okay. Printing. All right, our stickers. All right. You guys know the drill. You guys know the drill. All right, no marbles update. Excellent. Okay. As per usual, your choice of one of these Wadugaki stickers. I'm printing out this picture of Honolulu International Airport as we speak. And marble. Seems like you want a claim here. Let me know which one of these stickers you want. Also, here's the print if you care to get a closer look. Frank has a suggestion for a channel to raid, but a couple people here were suggesting maybe NASA. But JQ, it's up to you. You gotta choose. It's the rules. There you go. JQ, shall I share? Or we don't? Huh? Can you pick between Anya and Sailor Moon? All right. Whichever one I have more of left still. Sailor Moon. You get Sailor Moon. Hey. Alright, JQ. Does it sound like you want to choose NASA? Re-entry is apparently happening right now, as we speak. Let's go, NASA. Alright, let's do this. Follower, subscriber only chat. Alright, they do have raids enabled. Alright, let's do this. Watogaki, my sponsor, Discord, merch, raid messages if you're subbed, raid message if you're not. Alright, also, buy my merch. Alright, I'll be back in like 48 hours or something. Either a Sidewinder build or, I don't know, whatever it is. We'll find out. Alright, see you guys next time.